What up? Ah! I still had hear myself on in voice mod so I could make sure that my voice was on. Sorry if you heard double. Hey, what's up? Doing more Dawntrail MSQ today. I would have started earlier, but I was doing this funny thing called procrastinating, and I was also unlocking Viper and Pictomancer and trying them out for a little bit. Pictomancer is very fun. Viper has a lot of buttons to it, and I don't know if I necessarily understand them all. But there's potential there for me to be interested in it. Pictomancer is definitely really cool. From what I've seen of the level 80 abilities it starts with. Oh, let me turn the music down a little bit. I had it at BGM 100. Emoji mode? Why? It shouldn't be. I literally opened up... No! It says I disabled it all. Try refreshing the page. If it says emote only, try refreshing the page. It should have been disabled automatically. It says they're disabled. That just happens sometimes. It'll say it's on when it's not. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. So we're going to be doing MSQ all day today until 8 o'clock. I'm going to be doing Struggle Squad with Arlie. And Pencils is going to be there, I think. And I'm going to be streaming my perspective. Arlie said it was okay if I stream as well. So we're just going to do Dawntrail and then we're going to switch over to Deep Rock. I'm going to be getting high for that. So that's going to be fun. I've never played Deep Rock. So that'll be fun. Getting silly for my first time playing it. And depending on how I'm feeling, I get tired when I get high. So depending on how long it goes and depending on how I'm feeling, maybe we hop back on Final Fantasy if the queues aren't so bad. I don't know. We'll see. If not, I'm going to be live again tomorrow. Truly all day. I'll try and start a little bit earlier, and we'll be able to go later, because I don't have any other plans tomorrow. I'm going to be munching on peanut butter-filled pretzels, by the way, so... You hear me munching and crunching, that's what that is. I fixed my gift tuber. I fixed it so the swirls don't look fucked up. And I added an extra frame for the mouth. So, now that's not going to bother me the entire time like it was yesterday. So, we're still in the level 90 quest. We finished the Hanu Hanu section yesterday. And, next we're gonna go check out the Pelu Pelu. Alpaca! I've been waiting for it feels like days, and eating enough of Brokifu's tacos to feed an army. Sorry, dude. It hasn't been that long. It's been literally like a day. It's been less than a day. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkapacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west of the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me! Wah, 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 wah. Oh, so we're going the same way? Oh, I see. There's 2 red arrows here. That means there's 2 ways you go from the same exit. Oh, but we're gonna take an alpaca, it looks like. Alpaca time! Hello. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. They're so cute. Wookamat hates them. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Turul. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Well, that's your fault. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. I mean, we did make him sit around for a while, so it makes sense. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Goodbye. I imagine if Wookamat got spat on by an alpaca, because she's like covered in fur, that stench must have stayed for weeks. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. Yay! Nod softly. Oh my god, we've got a whole herd.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
They're gonna set him free and be like, hey, kill this guy.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but
Huh?
you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Hello.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Man, weave these.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watchunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty.
Wait, they have mezcal here?
From distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Getting fucked up on the mezcal, order a shit ton of alpaca wool, man.
Boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Yay.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes. They
Dude,
do
I hope
run
Estinian
markets
doesn't
in Tuliyogo.
fucking get swindled by these guys. That'd be so funny.
Everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
Estinian wouldn't survive a day
They are
trading with these
effusive and
guys.
engaging speakers. And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Alright, no, I'm calling it now. We're gonna run into Estinian here, and he's gonna have been like, man, I got so much shit I didn't need.
Watchunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Wait, there's cacti here! Oh, I hope I see the fucking, the Giga Chad Sabotender that I saw. Oh, my alpaca. Hi. Oh my god, you're huge, man. Where's slash pet? There you go. Oh, I love alpacas. They're so cute. I see a sightseeing. Ooh, striking dummies. I gots to see some sights. Oh good, it did save the position. Watchunpelo. Nestled in between the mountains, the dwellings of this village are noticeably scaled down to accommodate the smaller size of its inhabitants. It is here that the peddler clan of the Pelu Pelu manufacture their trading goods, such as coffee and mezcal, as well as maintain a range for the breeding and training of alpacas. Dude, I swear to God, if there's buildings that only Lalafels can fit into here, they did that in Shadowbringers. Because there was like a dwarf town. I'm gonna use my free Fantasia. Oh wait, auto advance! Turn that shit off. I'm gonna use my free Fantasia to turn into a Lalafell and then turn back. I'm finishing my pretzel and then take a sip of water. This is it, Watchin' Pelu, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wicklamat should have arrived before us. Yeah, there's a quest in Ul'dah, that gives you a free Fantasia. I haven't done it yet, but I saw it on my map when I was, unlocking Viper today. It's in the little alley with all the shops. It's a level 1, plus quest. That's not good. Uh-oh. You've come all this way for the rite of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick... Oh my god, he's approaching! Guys, he's right behind me, isn't he? Ahem, what did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, Shatona from far-off Jacques Tirol. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. At least they can take no for an answer. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... Oh, she's all shy about it. As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wicklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Man, we are 100% going to be seeing Estidian soon. Yay, my first level up of the expansion! What do I get at 92? Oh, I get Rise of the Dragon! Oh, fuck yeah! That's the new follow-up to Dragonfire. Oh, man. That ability looks so fucking cool, I can't wait to get that. Wuklamot is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamot, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Froggy, try investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. I've leveled my war up to like 94 and all I got was mitt improvements and damage increase to my 1-2-3. Hi, Scary! I hope you're having a good day. Guys, it was Scary's birthday the other day. Wish Scary a happy birthday right fucking now. Yeah, I think that's pretty common for all the tanks, isn't it? Like they're just pretty much getting like upgrades and like to mitt and combos. I threw up like 5 times today or on your birthday. Heat. Yeah, it's fucking hot. Stay cool, okay? Get a big ice cube and sit on it. Get a big ice cube chair. Today, oh my god! Get a big ice cube chair and sit on it all day. It's kind of cool in my room. I'm even actually wearing a jacket. Well, that's nice for you, Mona! I'm gonna take an ice cube and shove it up my asshole. I mean, hey, that might work. It could do something. I hope you find a way to stay cool, Scary. I'm sorry it's so hot over there. Man, every time I look at this fucking thing, I keep remembering they fucking shut down that Nier game. You can't even play it offline. I was, like, interested in playing that game. How's the expansion? It's really fun so far. I haven't gotten very far at all. We're still in, like, the first set of quests. But it's really good. We've got... Look, wait, hold on, let me find an alpaca. They're so cute. I'll show you. Look! There they are! This is my friend. He's chill. I can pet him. Oh, yeah, this is a level 90 alpaca. That means he's very strong. There is an alpaca mount, I think. I imagine it's from, I'm not sure if the Pelu Pelu are going to be a... They changed the tribes again. They're called allied societies now. They keep changing those like every other expansion. They used to be beast tribes, and then they were just tribes. Now they're allied societies, which I think that's probably like as good of a term you're gonna get. It would be funny if they changed it to something else. Oh, we're at the Mezcal Distillery. Awesome. Wait! There's over here, there's a gemstone trader. And there's gotta be an alpaca keep somewhere too. I gotta get the alpaca keep. There you are. There you are, I see you, motherfucker. Thank you. Alright, gemstone trader. Cool. Okay, now let's start doing the quest. The Dawn Servant Selector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne, so long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. That's okay. I'm not in a drinking mood right now. I am gonna blow my nose. People in Shout Chat are talking about, how the queues are gonna be even worse once early access ends. I didn't really think about that, because, like, it's a weekend now. You would think it's, like, hitting its peak. Because, like, I imagine everybody who wants to play Dawntrail at launch pre-ordered it so they could play early access, especially over a weekend. But also next weekend is 4th of July. And I don't know about anybody else, but I have both Thursday and Friday off for the holiday. So, yeah, I imagine a lot of people are going to have time off to just be playing Final Fantasy. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head leader, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Tobley Maguire. Tobley Fox. Wasn't it Tobey Maguire's birthday recently? Like, a day or two ago? Happy birthday, Spider-Man. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Yeah, but he wants war. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I began crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Thank you for the offer. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja or his policies. Okay, dick. There will be a cutscene here. Call it a hunch. It looks like there are several what the fuck? All these people are standing like 10 million feet apart and they're all in a cutscene. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes mistakes without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. I say. Yes, indeed. I feel like they changed the visual effect for when you're getting on your mount. Instead of like the loading in effect, you like blur in. It's so weird. I don't know how to describe it, but it's different. The car/motorcycle mod still kill me? Girl. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, this isn't a mod. This is in the game. I can't stream with mods on, they'll kill me. But yeah, people are using the, this is Cloud's bike from Final Fantasy VII. And people are using this because it has max mount speed at all times. So, if I were to use a different mount, for example, if I were to use my Demi Ozma mount that I did one of the hardest duties in the game to get, notice how much slower you go. I want to be able to use my fucking Demi-Osma mount. I worked so hard for this thing. I went through all of goddamn Eureka for that. Dude, I want to do Baldessian Arsenal again. That duty is fucking fun. I want to get a bunch of my friends to do it with me. It's so fucking cool. It's such a fun duty. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal, and a stack of blankets, and then there was an enchanting ornament. You haven't gotten too far in Eureka? I don't know if I'm in the mood to do all of Eureka right now, but, like, definitely at some point, like, I enjoy Eureka. I wasn't super into it when, like, I first got into it. But it's definitely fun once you, like, have everything unlocked and you can get around really easily. I'd be down to, if, like, a bunch of people in my server want to do that, I'd be down to take a bunch of people into Eureka and help them get through it. Eureka fun. I need to get through all of Boja at some point. I haven't finished Boja yet. And I'm, like, more inclined to do Boja because I can get those forgotten fragments that sell for a lot on the market board. Dude, my fucking gil counter is still broken up here. It's just a black square. I don't know what's up with that. Is that happening for anybody else? Is anybody else's currency counter just fucking broken? Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Your guild counter is normal. I don't get it. Like, I've logged out of the game several times, and it's still like that. I don't get it. It's weird. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Have you tried moving it around in your HUD editor? I have not. Let me try that. Actually, let me try changing the size. No. What if I hide and then display? Nope. Nope. No such luck. It's not a big deal because I can still click on it and it brings up my menu, but I can still see that I'm fucking broke. I will say, it's definitely, scary because I'll want to spend money, and I won't know how much I have. So that's not fun. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can give you 100k or two. Hey, I won't say no to that. Good luck getting to Midgard Stormer, though. I can't let fear deter me. And not to say that I'm scared, of course. Dude, I had like 2 mil, and I spent it all on crafting materials. Because I was going on a huge, like, crafting leveling spree right before Dawntrail came out. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Oh, I think I know what happens here. I bet every NPC that I have to talk to is a different cutscene. And it's gonna be like one of those, oh, you have to figure out what they like, and then make note of it. I don't, why do they have a cutscene for that? Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Okay. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. Okay. Am I Tobly? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Okay. So that guy's definitely not fucking it. You think I might be Tobly? Haha, well maybe I am. All I will say is that, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Alright, cool. All of you have been no fucking help at all. I think it's the one guy who didn't mention anything about Tobly. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Shit. Which one was which? The nonchalant one was the one Wicklemont was talking to, and the boastful one was the one that I just talked to, so it's the diligent one. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Or it's none of them. It's most likely none of them. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head bludger of Wachinpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Oh! Hi, Mr. Toblerone. in a place featured in the Tuliolo saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. I'm gonna PG 75.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, hi, Zululja.
Zorolja.
There's Zululja. I keep forgetting his name.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
Well, I guess his pronunciation right first try.
I have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
Fuck it up, fuck it up. Oh my god, he's like looking over there. Oh, you stupid motherfucker! Why'd you do that?
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
We had Caesar Alja in
You
the
must
last
go
area.
forth and capture for me an alpaca.
I'm excited to see how he like handles these tests. Dude, alpaca hunting, let's go!
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
What? He's so silly with it.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Dude, alpacas are kind of like horses if they were bunnies.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
No!
Ah!
Oh, yuck!
The little monster spat on me!
Right on the face, too.
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Chewy! I just actually accidentally spat like some of my fucking pretzel on my screen. Jesus Christ.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
The fuck is wrong with
When they're
me?
frightened, then you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The
Damn.
alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
It's because alpacas are awesome!
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Dude, he's just gonna, like, go in and fucking throw hands with that horse bunny.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
I got stinkified.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
I love this expansion is just entirely just like Wooklamont keeps getting owned.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
And that's what I have to do. So what the fuck do I do if I can't help her catch an alpaca? I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? Yes ma'am, I will take a sniff for you. Hey, I saw that look. What look? What look, ma'am? There was no look. I'm normal. Gloves! As Wooklamont helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. Auto advance! You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. Girl. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. Man. Yeah, I don't have that kind of fucking coin either. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more! We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I also forgot about that and thought we were trying to make 1 million pel. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. So, it's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamont goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Froggy, I think you should go with Wuklamont. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, so surely you have sage advice to share. True. Wait, what? In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Froggy anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Yes, ma'am, I will hold your wool. That wool looks heavy. Would you like me to hold it for you? To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Hovli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. That's a good idea. Okay. Wait, did I attune this etherite? I did not. I should do that before I forget. LOL! Yippee! I love how much the etherite look like candy in this expansion. They're like multi-flavored candies. It's like watermelon, blue raspberry. Something I can do for you? We've come to the bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Yeah, the keystones, at least though, I don't know if they look different. Don't tell me if they look different. But the one that we got from the Hanu Hanu looked like a little Ricola. It looked like a little cough drop. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Hello? 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Sir Alja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Oh, okay. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Man! It's because she's a woman, isn't it? Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamot. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others aren't satisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakoi ruled our village. That's why I offer to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the Saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolol on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you our Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh! Yeah, there was that guy. But he already got a shit ton of alpaca wool. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Alright. Yeah, that guy strolled up and was like, hi! He was like this. He was like the waving cat emote. He was like that. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Oh man, I like this song. Hey! These guys look so funny, I like them. I would like my spear visible. Oh hey, there he is. Can I have that basket, Froggy? Thanks, now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you would do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? This will help me win! This will help me win! I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Yippee! Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Froggy remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Froggy, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. But what if I lose it? All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Whoa. That's funny. Success. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. The fuck is that? What's that weapon? Oh! That's the Manderville weapon. Man, we still gotta fucking finish the Manderville quests. Oh! Ether current! How do I get over there? I love to spin. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuljo hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamuljo who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. Though even if they have bared shoulders, Mamuljo carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay. This guy doesn't have anything. He's just chilling. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Would you like this fine poncho? What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it, if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Lamp? Lamp oil? Rope? Bombs? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough pel. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Ooh, we doubled it. Oh, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Minklu's Mate Garden. For one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. We took his hatchet that he needed to get a mate. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Minklu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Eh? Oswald McFly. I have taken a sip in your honor. Probably mate like yerba mate. Oh, okay. This is a fun sequence. I like this questline. How's the new content? It's good. Let me amend my stuff. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Okay. Who should I give these gloves to? I can't put them on my gunbreaker because my gunbreaker has a higher item level than that. My character's name is Froggy Pepsi Cola, yes. What about my healers? That's 570. 645. Okay, yeah. My healers definitely need all this. I'll start putting this gear on my healers. Even though I don't heal. I'm just like, I might as well put it on somebody. Wilcomot steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. With that, I suppose we hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Let's go! Oh, yay. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. I love how the camera is automatically changing. Orkar Zomar, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokoi. Dude, I'm just getting free experience from this. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. I mean, you've been doing a pretty good job so far, pointing us in the right direction. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Golden Saboteurs! Dude, why are they piss-colored? I saw another ether current, too. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repair the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. Yeah, can you stop trauma dumping in general? Nobody asked, man. I'm not your therapist. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wooklamot's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meat Blue herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Let's do this! Where's that ether current? I saw it. I saw it somewhere. There it is. Oh shit, a level 91 alpaca. That's even stronger than the other alpacas. I put the ether compass on one of my hotbars so I can go collecting as I do MSQ. I should do that too. That's in the collection? Yeah. I wish when the ether compass was in your inventory. Me and my friend used to have this bit where whenever we would do MSQ roulette and we'd get Praetorium before the Praetorium changes, any time we would go down the elevator after that first boss fight, we would just link the ether compass in chat. Because one of us did it as an accident once, and we thought it was so fucking funny that we just kept doing it every single time. We can't do that anymore. Thanks, now to see what we can get for it. You're Meat Blue, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mr. Sneakblue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Uh-oh. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wiclamont. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. Well, maybe we can find another person to buy the leaves at a higher price. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Froggy and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Alright. This way. I've done it. I've harvested verdant mate leaves. I've gone and done it again. I've harvested more verdant mate leaves. You won't believe what she's done a third time, people. Oh my goodness gracious, I'm on a verdant mate leaves fucking harvesting spree. I couldn't possibly harvest another leaf if I even tried. I couldn't possibly have another bite. You brought me some leaves then? Here you go! An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Brought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Wait, is that enough? Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Is 5,000 pel what we needed? Or is it 10,000? I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable tale. Tale? Trade. Be a 10k. Okay, so we'll probably have one more to do. as am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade? How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Smiles. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zaralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Mook Lamont of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Sorry. You know, sometimes it feels good to blow your nose and just get a good chunk of shit out of it. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then? Our next step is the Mezcal Distillery. Northeast. Where it at? There it is. To the south. You look crazy. Southwest, it's gotta be up here. Mountain Bear! To the west. There it is. Oh, you know what? They said that they made the Shared Fates tab a lot faster to load. Oh my god, they really did. I've gotta go through and fucking clear out all of my Shared Fates at some point. I don't know if people still do fate trains in older areas. We should do groups fate night? I'd be so down for that. Especially with the new areas, there's going to be a lot of people doing fate trains. It'll be really easy to bang out a bunch of them in a few nights. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. Among? He knows the value of his product, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. You need that hot goss. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Froggy, perhaps Wicklamont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I will head to the north side and see what I can learn. Alright. Hello, Rockblue. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure some ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So there's likely going to be a scenario where I have to take out the monsters there. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it, he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. The Birja. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolo. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Yes, drink my mezcal. Drink my finest ale. Oh, there you are. You were hiding from me. So, what did you find out? I find out he sucks at dressing, there's monsters, and, I don't really know what that Noble Joe was trying to tell me, honestly. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. This deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind this distillery. You go on ahead, and I'll bring Wicklamont. Okay! Up here? Question mark? Up here. Oh my! You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Oh my god, they have an alpaca wheel. I love this goofy, silly music. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hubigo's Chief's his taste for strong drink, Bilby's invitation to the palace. Does it matter? I think it probably doesn't matter which one I do first. Talk about the invitation to the palace. Oh, okay, it does matter. Okay, let's talk about the distaste for strong drink, because it sounds like that's the direction it's going. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to kill the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, can it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. Dude, she is cooking this thing. As a supporter of Wuklamant and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yay! Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Froggy and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Volnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachenpello. Be safe. Oh yay, oh joy. Hold on, I have to respond to something real quick. Okay. Discussing Deep Rock Galactic later. I like how they... It's a little weird on certain mounts, but I really like how they added, like, this tilt. It looks really good on the motorcycle. That should be Agave Jaws, just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Okay... Hey! I see that gross smoke. Kill! Did they reduce the cooldown on high jump? That's still 30 seconds. God, I really... It's obviously I'm gonna feel the full effects once I actually go into some content with this, but the fucking changes they made to Gear Skogul and the life window and all that are so good. Compared to the crunches, the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Ma Blue the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Hey, leave me alone. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Really? You mean it? Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yippee! Success! You traded a 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal! Alright. Oh, I see.
Hello. Hi.
Hi, Curb! Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Okay! Can you imagine if we dropped in and had to start all over again? You're so funny, Mablu! Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. So true. Dude, look at this guy. Just one more cup. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. It was nothing. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Yay! Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Yippee! We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only a 100-pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yippee! We have our taming saddle. Ah! I keep accidentally knocking my bowl around. Hee. You guys have fun with the alpacas? I hope this is voiced. Nope. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. The fucking tense music. Your character's so cute. Thank you, Curb. I love her. She's so pretty. Great sunken gods, I did it! This guy looks silly. He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Fuklamot's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you kind of look like you're a horse if you were a rabbit. You're only now noticing that? Zoralja, he's back. What the fuck? Why is that alpaca golden? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. If when fucking got a golden alpaca? The fuck? Okay. Just like that, huh? How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamot. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Hi, Dogo. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. That sounds like a load of bull. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you possess, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jajab did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Oh my god, it's a strawberry gummy! He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Yeah, you guys are my adopted siblings. We're not even related. Probably what he's thinking. I'll ponder Zaralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Wow, I actually was shrimping when you redeemed that. Normally my posture is pretty good, but sometimes I get caught. Let's stretch while I'm at it. Ugh. You know what, I'm turning my fan is on, but I'm putting it a little bit higher. It's hot in my room. Sorry if my mic ends up picking it up, but I don't care. And I'm gonna blow my nose. Be warned. The Valley of Orinkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamot off on her hunt. Alright. The golden alpaca is just chilling here now. Wait, which way? This way. I've got that northeast one on my way back. Leave me alone! There's one to the south. Could be somewhere over here. Man, that would have been a good fate to enter. Too late now. Oh, you know what? I probably can't even get this. It's gonna be on the area that's closed off to me. The first two areas that they make you go are always closed off at one point, because you go back to them later to explore the rest of the area. Ouch! I can do this, I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamot as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. This is something new they added. They put the little emote button in the corner in the quest log, so I can just do this.
Good luck there, Promise!
Yes, it's voiced.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
You can do it, I believe in you!
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamot is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Nah, she's fine. Told you.
They did it.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Oh my god. Dude, she got fucked up.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'll always believe in you, Wicklamat. My best friend. I love munching on pretzels during voice cutscenes. I'm addicted to that shit. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Wicklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. Voice cutscenes? Snack break! So true. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mabu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Alright. Leave me alone. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Well, Clement can't be that far behind. Akira! Leave me alone! I hope this is voice too. Ugh, man. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Yay, Love World! Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Will Clement resetting for better shiny alpaca RNG? Yeah, for real. She has to defeat 100 of them in a mass outbreak to max out her shiny chances. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. Well, an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Don't be so down on yourself, Wooklamont. Believe in yourself. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Here, a strawberry gummy for you, my lady. Oh, yum. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wooklamont. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. Yay! What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. They once ruled over far more than just Orkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Tural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. There's a fucking gnat flying around my goddamn head, man. I doubt we'll be going there anytime soon. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Yay! Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zeralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamot. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Everybody love my kitty cat. Alright. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zeralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Jabal TA with us. The contest has hardly begun. Alright. And we've already got 2 ether current quests. Where is that one around here? Northeast? Probably gonna be somewhere up here. Or the north. Are we able to get up there? Ow! This way? That mount is cool as fuck. The fucking wheels. To the east, it's gotta be up there. That guy's already flying. Where? Anyone yawns to the north? Oh, there it is. Seems like all the remaining ones are going to be in the second half of the area. Yeah, gotten half of them so far. Dude, I am shocked we did not run into any Estinian hijinks in this area. What if I go this way? 88 gnomes to the west. Yeah, I can't go that way yet. Sadly. Back to Tuliyola we go. I will never fight these alpacas. They are my friends. Are we done? It'd be nice if there was a etherite right here. Or ethernet shard. Alright, time to wait for Wuklamot to spawn in. My emote's not even loading. There it goes. Look at us! The contest has barely begun when we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. And hope we shall. Oh, finally a level 91 quest! We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Galul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the Giants next. Like Friel said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean that they know something useful. The home of the Yakoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozumauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we can call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Uh-oh. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. Uh-oh. What are we going to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? Then, as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Whatever that means. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Robley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki Meki, and a good person to know. Wanna come along? Oh, fuck yeah, we're gonna get Wachu Meki Meki time. Let's go then. Okay, well come on, I need you to appear so I can have you accompany me. Did you final the fantasy, Kiku? We're in the midst of it. I'm waiting for my giant kitty cat to spawn. There you are. Ready? The markets of Wachu Meki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Well, I was gonna take an Ethernet, but there's a piece of dialogue over here. What's happening over here? Aunt T's Tacos. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolo, this place sits at the top with Jabali of Tea. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old Brookie Voo's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T Soul, it has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. He has literally Auntie's tacos. That's cute, I like that. Well, hello there, Robley. Go on, tell me about how crafters and gatherers get to do shit in this expansion. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Robley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been shook quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? I'm gonna blow my nose. You stand among Tyrol's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question among... 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Froggy, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wachu Meki Meki sooner or later. But allow me to introduce myself. I am Robley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Froggy. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh, it's avocado sauce guy. I've seen that man somewhere before. He was the guy from the boat. He's got the avocado sauce frosted hair. Frosted tips. The jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonfontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Oh, okay, bye. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. Bro just wants a job. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link Pearl if you find him first. I don't want to solve this guy's job dilemma. I suppose I must. I like how my PNG looks like I'm staring directly at the map. Yes, I see. You're the hero, you must solve everyone's problems. Yeah, who's gonna solve my problems? And here for snaps? Man, it's gonna be hard to find this guy if he isn't, like, already spawned. Over here, maybe? Somebody in a cutscene. Oh, yep, they just disappeared. He's gotta be over here. I will just wait for him to appear. There he is. You were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. I'm glad you're reading all this out loud, because otherwise I'd be stun locked trying to read these names. Trust me, some of them are really fucking hard. Like, this guy's name I guessed. I'm pretty sure it's Fonfontaine. But, like, what the fuck? You found him? Good, I'll be right there. How did you run off like that? Do you have business with Robley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? What is bro yapping about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Ashtame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Bro is trauma dumping for real. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, yeah. me. I'm Waklama, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. So true. Big hand moment. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Goodbye, Fanta Jane. Goodbye, Fanta Jane. That's his name now, is Fanta Jane. What is truly important? I got that Fanta in my system! Fanta in my system! Well, come on, I need you to spawn, please. I can't move on if you're not here. Whoa! Oh, that Lalafell's so cute. Look at her. What is that glam? Oh, it's the Felicitous tunic. That does really well. It has 2 channels. Oh shit, I didn't want to... I want to see how the 2 dye channels... I see, it's that part. That's a really good pictogram. That person has the right idea. Oh, sorry, Froggy. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fanta Jane is giving himself another chance. Yippee! For all to Raleigh. I can't help but wonder if Fanta Jane will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with Ropley. Oh. I can finally take the Ethernet. Wow, 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 wow. 'Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fanta Jane, and I am a goldsmith from Uldad, far away Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki Meki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. No longer anxious about being the avocado sauce man. He thinks his frosted tips are cool. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. I wonder if we're going to take a boat. Oh, I almost forgot. You have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumeki Meki artisan. It's frightening seeing a game with properly convincing facial expressions on characters. Yeah, especially recently, they've been doing a pretty good job of having some good facial expressions. I personally, I think it's far from perfect, but it's pretty good. It's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fanta Jane. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Alright. So I guess I somehow still don't have access to doing the Wachumeki Meki quests. What the fuck is this? That's a bard weapon? That's the fucking Manderville weapon. What the fuck? Goodness gracious. It's not even loading on my character. Come on, Erenville. Any second now. There we go. Oh, it's been a minute since the daytime music has come on. Jungle Jake's ass tune. I hope it's voiced. Please be voiced. Oh, great. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Boat time. Whoa! What is that? It's a punit. It's a punity? It's a punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. Is that a manatee? No, it's a punity. First alpacas, now punities? We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. So true. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Well, come on, you did say you were fine with any mode of transportation. You said that. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozumauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tyrell now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Oh. Catboy approaches. Kona! Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. This is where he reveals that he's not alone. I know exactly who he has with him. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Incoming the gay people. I knew it was them. Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. I bet he tried to get Y'shtola too, but Y'shtola was like, sorry, I'm busy with cross-dimensional travel. Can't help ya. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Koda's funny. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamad are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Urianger has the funniest facial hair I've ever seen. Yeah, it's pretty silly. He's a silly guy, I like him. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Smart. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Punati to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Ooh, wait, is this gonna be the dungeon? Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof, and I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Froggy. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphado. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Let's go! Alright, is anybody in chat on Ether and want to do this dungeon with me? Assuming this is where the dungeon is. Oh boy, it's Bakul Jaja. Let the hunt begin. I genuinely, I hope this guy, like, falls and sinks in the river. I hate this guy. You're still on Dynamis? Gotcha. I'm gonna do a ping in the Final Fantasy server and see. Any of my friends online right now? Oh, AOL's on! Looks like she's in the middle of the 90 quests. Yeah, they've been having that music since, I think, Shadowbringers. I was kind of hoping they'd go with a different, like, song to, like... Oh, like, that's like the song that they always play before all the major duties. Where are the dungeons? Average item level 630. Yeah, I don't think I would have a problem with that. Damn, a 20-minute wait time? What the fuck? I could, in that time, I could go level up my... Actually, wait, hold on. Daily reset has happened, right? I'm gonna go do my, my crafter dailies while we wait. Alchemist... We'll go do the Moogle quests. I'm still waiting after this. I could also go back to Cosmo Uka Uka. Why did I say it twice like that? Cosmo Uka, and get the ether currents that I'm missing there. Okay, gotta go this way. Said watch you Meki Meki too many times and have the cursor repeating the last part. Yeah, true. Where else do I go? Up here? I got to go this way. Okay. Man, I would love to party up with AOL. You're still only at level 90 though, and they're doing the previous quests. Oh! Yay! Let me just grab this real quick. Oh! Puff, thank you so much for the raid! We're just getting into the first dungeon. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I'm Piku. I'm playing Final Fantasy. We're doing the new expansion. Piku smells ring. I don't smells ring. We're doing MSQ all day today, folks. Later on, I'm playing Deep Rock Galactic, though. Oh, shit. There they go. Yes, have a good lurk, Puff. I hope your stream was fun. Oh, we've got a pick, though. Dr. Robert Nick! Oh my god! Holy moly! Dude, his fucking portrait is crazy! Let me eat some food. Ooh, what is this? There's a puddle of goo that the Pictomancer made. Yippee! Oh my goodness! Alright. What next? Starting to rain! Oh! Oh shit, are we gonna fight? Yes, come closer. We have something for you. Oh my goodness! Still getting used to the new positional stuff. There used to be a lot more changing the positionals up, but now my 6 hit is Drake's Bane, which does not have positional. So I can be a little bit more lax with my, my position. Dude! Don't do that! That's not cool! Man. Alright, guess we're getting off. What is that thing? I don't know if they balanced this dungeon since the media tour, but apparently people at the media tour did this dungeon without any healers. It's a prime Puduti. I also need to remember that I can use my life surge with Drake's Bane. What did he do? Ow. Don't bring it to me! Oh, we have ads. But take care of those. Oh, damn it. If I can use my... I'm still getting used to legacy controls. Okay. Song of the Puruti! La la! Oh, this one's... Okay, we gotta point the clone away. Yippee! Bending and healing. These are all 650 stuff anyways, I don't need this. They should have called it the Schwarbler. Explode! Ooh. Whoa! Oh my goodness, ladder stack! This looks so funny. Our friends! Have some misfortune befallen your vessel? Oh! Dicks! Oh! The Jello? What the fuck? Giant Jello Froggy? Goodbye, yo. Thanks for coming. What if it was Freaky? What if she was called Freaky Pepsi Cola and she jiggled? Oh my Widowmaker! Overwatch! Winton. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Did somebody say peanut butter? Maybe I should have saved that. I should have saved that Wormwind. Did somebody say peanut butter? Oh, my big funny fella! Drowsy! He's so funny! You woke him up! Why did you do that? He has sown the seeds. Oh, perhaps? Yep. Drowsy's dance invigorates the roots. Hey, get over here. Spit, what are you, an alpaca? Oh! The goop! I keep accidentally pressing my winged glide because it's what my Mirage dive used to be. I don't even want to have winged glide on my hotbar, but I can't deny that it's going to be useful in some situations. I just don't like using it. It has no potency and it has end lag. Why would I want to use that? If it didn't have end lag, I wouldn't mind it so much. I did it again. I like this guy, he's fun. He has some fun mechanics. He's silly. What's not to like? And now he's dead. Ooh, a slang earring. Dude, that's exactly what I need. Wait, do you have skill speed? You have fucking skill speed, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you in real life. How dare you give me an earring with fucking skill speed? That's precisely why I don't have a 650 earring, is because the only one without skill speed is from the fucking Savage raid, which I haven't done. So fucking mad right now. Why would they do that to me? What does this look like? Oh, that's so pretty! What? Yay, yippee! Ooh. You look cool. Oh, he's fucked off. He's gonna be the final boss. Dude, I can't wait to get that fucking Dragonfire dive follow-up. It's gonna be so cool. Hey, he is. Oh my god, he's eating a worm! Apollyon, apex predator. Trying to save most of my cooldowns until everything's lined up. Oh, hello. What? Huh? What was with those jumps? What does that mean? Oh, he's just trying to throw us off, I see. I don't know how I feel about this boss music. Exciting forearms. Whoa! I fucking did it again. Goodbye, Picto. Okay. So, wherever that's gonna land, it's gonna shoot. Oh, okay, it did it already. It's doing it again. Ow! What? Come on, man. Ah! Did I clip the Picto somehow? I didn't think I was that close to him. Let's see. Of course the Dragoon doesn't get raised. Yes, I will accept your raise. Thank you. Dude, I would love to get close to this boss. Bloodbath, get some health back. female being. We got this. We can win this. We got this. We got this. My second wind is back. I can heal if I need to. He's almost dead. He's at 2%. This is easy. He's gotta not get hit by this. Kill him with the Star Diver! Based. Oops. Whoa, what if Frey was a paladin? Ugh. Rise of the Dragon! Ooh! Ooh! Monster Hunter Greatswords moment? That shit looks sick as hell. Not my style, though. I will not be taking it. I got a commend for that. I bet they were like, man, that Stardiver last hit was sick as hell. You get the commend.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Oh, here it comes.
Hey! Everyone all right?
They fixed the boat. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yakhoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Somebody has got to give this cat a Tums. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Oh, so pretty. Ugh, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamot? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. My poor cat has anxiety and insecurity issues. Look, Lamont. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Cryo, Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. That's true. You as well, Froggy? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. It's like the time I defeated Emmett Shelk. I couldn't have done it had I not combined powers with another me from another dimension, who was also technically a ghost at the time. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. It's okay, I'm stuff. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Yay! I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Never feel shame. Oh wow, so we're already just gonna be clearing out the next part of this area. They usually save these for like some of the last bits, not just like immediately after. Wonder if Hell is still in this area. Oh no. She's at the end. Oh, I so want to see. Hold on. I need to see. Okay, so Rise of the Dragon. Oh, it's so cool. Hi, Ellie. How's it going? Good to see you. Going good? Yay! Are you going to the RAR XIV VR chat event tonight? Oh! Chat, I forgot to say there's a RAR VR chat event tonight. I can't make it, unfortunately. I made plans, like, months in advance to play Deep Rock Galactic with some friends tonight. But I'm also getting a new VR chat model made of my new design. And I'm like, I kind of don't want to play VR chat until that's done. But once that's done, I'll be locking in. I'll be locking in for the VR chat events. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
Kippy.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
Wuklama and Kryl are the same character. They're both adopted cats.
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything.
Everybody is learning all the time forever.
A sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others. It's like I said. It's like I told Fanta Jane.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Yay, we're friends! I have to blow my nose. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp,
Thank you. Thank you all.
Uh-huh.
I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that.
wow, they overheard that whole fucking thing.
But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
The lighting looks really good on this shot, holy shit. That new lighting engine is fucking
She
crazy.
has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out.
Yeah, you guys are fucked.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine
Hear,
as
feel,
you grow.
think. He said the thing.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise... Huh. Oh my god, funny, like, teapot
Your
houses.
rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Why?
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay.
Huh?
The useless tool is cast aside after all.
What are you talking about?
And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
This guy's a fucking Asian.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Asian Scaly Sona, yeah, he was like, you know what, I actually really like those lizard guys, I want to be that. Earlier with the cool Jaja. Oh?
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
Dick.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Well, at least he just came out and said it.
That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
Well.
I made it.
I would say this guy has just somewhat nobler ideals than the first promise.
I was done for when I fell from the boat, yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings! Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait! Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
It's okay, you can catch up. Alright, what are we getting for this? Being able to say those things has brought me much relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. Yay! You may now enter the dungeon with a party of NPC avatars. Cool. Ooh, 655 weapon. Woo. Random thought out of the blue, but I wonder when we'll get level 100 maps. They said that that is coming in, I think it's 6.01 or 6.05. So either in 2 weeks or a month. I forget which one. I don't remember if it comes out at the same time as normal raids or at the same time as Savage raids. It's on the patch notes if you want to check. Yeah, I'm down to do maps when they come out. I need money bad. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zeralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Did I attune to this? I did not. Let me attune to that. What are all of my friends up to? I wonder if I can try and find AOL here. Okay. $500 train 2 yards to the west. Alpaca Keep! I love everybody being like, yeah, it's bike time. I'll bet you anything there's a sightseeing point over here. Or not. I was wrong. Hey! Don't look at me. I'm busy. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyakabekazoma. Miyakabekazoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Oh! There's an ether current. What are those birds? A swamp monk. Hello, sir. You look awesome. Leave me alone. Southeast. Oh, my iguana. Lesser Apollyon. Oh, that's the fucker that we fought. With Apollyon, at the dungeon. This place looks kinda awesome. I don't want to explore too much. I'll see these places when I'm meant to. I've attuned to the aetheryte. I've done it. Can I enter these buildings? Nope. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliolal saga took place. Earthenshire. Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Potts, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise in your retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contacted to hire for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumeki Meki. Stares at you. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. I like her noises. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rock. You other four, follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Rock fellow, and see what we can do for him. Wah, 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 wah. Alpaca Keep. Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. Don't worry, I will help you. You've come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Give me that weapon. It has skill speed! It looks like a fishing harpoon. Well, I won't be equipping that. It has skill speed. I'm gonna see about selling that on the market. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahe. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the potsworn with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please, guess think with Rakorak. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. And take a sip of water. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. You need something cool. This must be Kahe. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be, and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a point of interest and examine in more detail. Untouched meal? He's barely touched his meal. The dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work on that stifling heat? Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakorak. You made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahe hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakorak is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hisaro. While everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakorak never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Hisaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So, we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Froggy? Yes. I will go do anything for you. And one more thing. What I could tell, Kahe's files and saws and things are very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Rakorak was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Okay. Alright. Well, I wonder what will happen here. Oh, hello. You're Froggy, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Cosma Uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. This guy relies too much on technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Froggy. Bye, Thancred. Ah, that's where I got to go. You spot the tunnel opening. Okay. Which way? That way. Oh, my behemoth! Oh, my marble. Oh, my ether current. This crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. It does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. I gotta blow my nose! Bright green crystal, this has gotta be it, right? The crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. Seems you found the crystal Rakarok sent you to salvage. Yay! It's over this way. March to the Gaka. Ooh. I wonder if I can, I must be able to dive down there, right? To the north must be that way. I see it. Just one to the southeast. I'll bet you it's up there. I think I found what, 3 in this upper area, which means there's gonna be 2 more up here. What's this? Whoa! I bet I'm not supposed to be here yet. It's hella cool though. To the south. There you are. I'm gonna go ahead and just teleport over here. You. Is that a cool breeze Rock feels? Here's your drafty shard. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning his sorrow, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. Yay! He likes it. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. Yay, we've done it! Ah, the sweet noises of crafting. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volokshunsa. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Yay! Oh, hi, Kona. Forgive my interruption. Mamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozumauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Julia Lal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basis of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hitsaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tyrell's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hitsaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Oh boy, bro's about to start trauma dumping. Okay. Krakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Moment of truth, is this gonna be skill speed? This thing has fucking skill speed too, what the hell? Oh shit! It's a diable version of the, that one dungeon from 6.1, or is it 6.2? The 6.2 dungeon. This'll be good on my Reaper. I wish you could check to see what the stats are before you opened it. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Ariange. I also ran into the Leveilleur twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Where are we going? Over here. Ready Rock thanks you for assisting Helphand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to say. How did you fare? We did pretty good. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Here he is. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoralja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones, the resilient son of Dawn Servant. Zoralja was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention, please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans brings in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tulliola merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Hey! Which is exactly what we should do. Man, fucking do your own work, man. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wiclamont? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Oh! What about Fantagane? I I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand, that's just statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachumeki Meki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, we have the Aetheryte. No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Whoa! What? No fucking way, dude. I never would have guessed that in a million years. The shocking reveal. Look, Lamont, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Poor kitty! I'm positive. Mostly. Oh, poor kitty. Why don't they use the Aetheryte? I will simply be teleporting. Unless it's just gonna take us there immediately. Oh, yep, just took us there. Oh, poor kitty. Ugh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver, Iyukatumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. DM'd you something. This is great. This is amazing. This is perfect. Do. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Yeah, what about Fanta Jane? You mean Fanta Jane? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fanta Jane at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Jabalia of TA. Then maybe we should just go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. A pot pack, me smoking a fattish blunt. A pot pack is just the dream blunt rotation, yeah. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Okay, there's the Ethernet shard. Ba 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 ba. Ah. Okay, he is somewhere around here. There you are. Oh, Froggy, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Big stretch. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul. Until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. I remember it as if it were an hour ago. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, about that, do you want to move? So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention this term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you'll recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. This is very happy music for this revelation. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired, I never wish to suffer a loss again. Such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan It is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pact, then I shall gladly do so. Let's stretch for a sec. Fanta Jane, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Well, that worked out nicely. Perhaps you remember me? Rokivu, owner of Chevalier of Tea? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Roklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Oh, role quests. Well, if I go by tradition, then I'll need to complete one set of role quests before I'm able to finish the game. We may as well get started. Froggy, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I can trust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Actually, I've decided I'm doing these off-stream. Go back to watching Mickey Mickey. Mr. Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fonta Jane has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumeki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Oh, do I finally get the Wachumeki Meki quest now? I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Great! I'll pack my stuff! What became of Fonta Jane? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fonta Jane's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Pence! You may now unlock deliveries for Wachumeki Meki. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. I hope these pants are nice to me. They don't have skill speed! Let's fucking go! Double material retrieval. Wickelmont needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Alright. I don't know why I'm walking, but I might as well. Let me in! Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Eh? Froggy of the Third Promise's entourage have been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the guard gate stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklamant. Oh. Okay. Make sure my glam is all good. So much for a rest. Wait, isn't Wuklamant at the palace? Let's freaking go! Oh? A solo instance? Does he want to fight me? The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. In that case... Hehehehe. Hello, Kulul Cha-Cha.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Alright. Wait, is that the Greatsword model? Is that the Dark Knight weapon model from the dungeon? Alright.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
Well, don't worry, because I'm better Dragoon than him.
By the sailor's gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
I don't know, man. Do you have the power to, like, bring an end to, like, every universe? Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not, indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth.
BGM 100. Here we go.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
Okay.
They didn't even blink.
Field strike, what is this? Let's see.
I see you know the Viper style.
I'm not doing Viper.
Let's see how you handle this. The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Take a bite! Ah! Oh shit. The music.
Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right.
Dude, stop hitting me! Not cool.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Oh wait.
Still holding up?
Oh, wait, what is this?
We're far from finished.
Okay. Alright, we're doing dual blows again.
No more holding back.
Oh.
Stay alert.
Bow, 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 bow. Oh fuck, I fucked up my rotation. Take a bite!
You fight well indeed.
Do this again. Dual blows again.
You really are formidable.
What is this?
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh, okay, they're doing the X's. Oh, okay, we're doing this too. This, and then this, and then this. Ow! That hurted! Uh-oh. Oh! Go! Ah! I did it.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
That was awesome.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
True. Can I have a prize because I was so cool?
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
I see.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hot-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi?
She's awesome.
Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She is young, but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
But she will be.
Lamachi thinks she understands her many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
But she's learning.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized.
Yeah, fucking nobody in this contest is fit to rule yet.
As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking.
Yeah.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
True. They are not willing to learn and grow. They wish simply to kill. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zeralja, your lance-wielding friend Justinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was. These boots better be good. Skill speed! Wuklamot thinks it's time to gather her allies for the road ahead. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Furor cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? I'm all good. Where are we going? We're going to the cabins? Ugh. Designated location, my beloved. Yay, Fanta Jane's here. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel and search for work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fanta Jane. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Eh? Who's this? Oh, it's Wukavu. Wukavu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am, perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the Third Promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat! Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wukivu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yakoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fanta Jane safely into the Moblin's care. Alright. Seems we're going to be finishing up with the Moblins. Oh, meanwhile in Kozumauka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Okay.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
And besides, it's long past time we humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
I don't know who I want to win this fight, they both suck.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Oh! One single strike! And he's down.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
I don't feel like killing him now.
Your part in this is far from over.
Alright, well. I have no clue where that's gonna go. We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fanta Jane, a talented goldsmith who once worked as at Eshtain's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fanta Jane. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Yay. You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Oh! Blue raspberry gummy. Yay. That makes 3. More potsworn candidates. Come, come. Tell Ready Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zeralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish, and arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Oh, shut up. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory, and swallow Charlian whole. Hey! Don't do that, man. That ain't cool. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we will keep fighting, until the mounting cost convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snitch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulul Jaja arrived, the family pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a warmake people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot pacts. Yes, reason and clever think change mobbies' way of life. Walks away. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Ugh! Gross, man! Don't look at me like that. We should be getting on as well. Bakul Jaja never came back, did he? Why are you worried about him? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarok would repay you for hand-helping with Kahe. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. Everybody mentions the Golden City, and Kryl gets a close-up face shot. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Does a funny dance. Alright. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, the village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Okay. I'm gonna step away for a sec, because I'm gonna heat up some food. I'm hungry. So. BRB, y'all. Yo. I have spaghetti and rotisserie chicken. I think the play is we watch some Joe. Watch some Joe while we eat. There was a new one a couple days ago. Oh my god. Subway new $3 footlong sidekick dipper review. Pepperoni and cheese. Huh? Okay, I think we're gonna make this big. Get rid of the BRB.
I know it's just a crush.
I'm obsessed with this man's music choice.
I know it's just a crush. 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 I know it's just a crush. 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 I know that it's just a crush. But I always read way too much into stuff.
I can't lie, that looks kinda good.
Hello everybody, welcome back. My name is Joe. You once again settled in at the Joe is Hungry channel, wrapped in pita bread, flash cooked, melted, literally right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Before we get started, I would like to extend a special shout out to Moochie in my Discord for helping me with research on today's video. Also, I would like to give a special shout out to particularly Pirate in my Discord for maintaining the Joe is Hungry score spreadsheet. I have links in the description below.
There's a score spreadsheet, let's go.
Corey and Steph, congratulations for tying the knot. Max, Taylor, Spencer, and Blake, Roberto, Azalea, Drew, and Kevin, Manny, Matt, Miranda, and Nick, Keith, and Andrew. I want to wish a very special Joe is Hungry birthday shout out to each and every one of you. With that out of the way, let's move on with this video because it's time to head back to Subway and check out a new menu item. This is actually an addition to an existing menu lineup called the Subway Sidekicks. They've been around for quite a while now and consist of a footlong cookie, a Cinnabon footlong churro, and the Auntie Annie's footlong pretzel. I actually tried all these in a live stream a few months ago, and truthfully, I was not impressed. But hopefully Subway's gonna do a little bit better this time. The footlong sidekick dippers come in 3 versions and are made with soft and warm flatbread, filled and rolled with meat, and or melted cheese with one side of 10 dipping sauces. I have those on the screen
and in
the description below. The first one is a chicken cheese sidekick dipper, and it is made with tender chicken strips rolled into 2 6-inch wraps, making 12 inches. The default and recommended dipping sauce is honey mustard, but you can change that. The second choice is a double cheese sidekick dipper, and it is made with melted shredded Monterey cheddar and American cheese rolled into 2 6-inch toasted wraps, and is automatically paired with peppercorn ranch. And lastly is a pepperoni cheese sidekick dipper, which is what we're doing today, thanks to good people that helped me choose by participating in this week's food poll. This sidekick dipper is made with spicy pepperoni and melted American cheese, again rolled into 2 6-inch toasted wraps, paired with Baja Chipotle dipping sauce. According to Subway, each one of these are supposed to weigh in at 136 grams or 4.80 ounces. If you break out the calculator, do a little bit of fuzzy cat math, you come up with a preliminary, and I do stress preliminary, middle of the road, 63 cents an ounce. But here at the Joe is Hungry
That's
channel,
not bad.
we embrace the trust but verify business model because we will find out for sure later in the video when we do the Joe is Hungry weight test and calculate the actual real out the door fast food price per ounce. So let's see if Subway can clear this hurdle, serve these things piping hot, and roll on over to Subway in Fairmount, Georgia. Actually, we're not quite there yet. I'm still in my parking lot. So let's go ahead and pick up our sidekicks.
Oh my god, wait, what? Where is... What was that building? the fucking whiplash of the thirst trap music they used at the start to this metal.
I've got my dippers. Let's do the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Dipper number 1 is 195.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Dipper number 2 is 165.7 degrees Fahrenheit. Dipper number 3 is 162.7 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel any length of time, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above hotter.
Why are they so much higher?
Actually, I am quite surprised. I've never really got anything this hot from Subway. So today, Subway, apparently you get it because you passed the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to get my surgical suite open, get ready for business, cut this thing open, see what's inside, head back to the studios and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. And as usual, in every video, we always take off for the packaging. In other words, we set the chair on the scales. Dipper number 1 weighs in at 4.50 ounces or 128 grams. Dipper number 2 weighs in at 4.65 ounces or 132 grams. Dipper number 3 is 4.60 ounces or 129 grams. Well, the weights are all fairly consistent with those numbers. Subway, Fairmount, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. However, they are consistent at one thing, they are below their own serving weights. And before anybody asked, I did not include the dipping sauce in the weights, as in the nutritional information, they were not included. However, they're down just a little bit, not quite 10%. You really can't blame the people working there. They assemble these things exactly the way instructed. But today, I still can't give them a pass on the Joe is Hungry weight test. Now, if you add them all up, average them out, do the math, it runs the price up a little bit more to 65 cents an ounce. So now it's time to do the next phase, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
"12 inches, dude's equal foot long." That's true.
This is what they look like, and this is what they're supposed to look like. This is what they look like, and this is what they're supposed to look like. Well, we've seen what they look like, and they kind of resemble their ad photos. Seems
Just
like
a little
I've seen
bit.
a little bit more pepperoni hanging out, maybe a little bit more cheese. Kind of hard to say. Anyway, we've seen how much they were. Not the greatest price, not the worst. But that only leaves one more test to do, and I think everybody knows what it is. It's time for the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is. Bite test, engage.
Bite test, engage. He loves his
I'm
Diet
not really a
Coke.
big fan of the dipping sauce. However, it is a necessity because this is sort of dry and bready. But at least they do give you a choice of dipping sauce.
But I love
can
bread.
taste the sandwich pepperoni, although I don't think they could have sliced it any thinner and still held together. I can even taste the cheese. It kind of gives it a better texture, but it sort of leaves me wanting for more. I do like the chewiness of the pita bread, but I really don't have anything else to say because really there's not a whole lot there to talk about unless my shadowy counterpart has something to add when we look back into the historical records and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite.
Shadow Joe.
Number 1. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 2. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 3.
I heard they have beef in this episode.
You know, I think what you said in the last video was wrong.
Wrong about what?
I'm the one that she likes.
What?
You're the ghost, and don't forget it.
Whatever,
What?
dude. Keep dreaming. Anyway, let's move on with this video. I can taste the pepperoni. It actually has a little bit of heat, about a 4 from 1 to 10 Joe heat-o-meter. I can taste the cheese. Maybe could have used a little bit more than that. This is kind of a bready thing. So now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the score that it truly deserves.
Subway. The staff, Fairmount, definitely on point. The temperature test, they definitely knocked it out of the park. No question. The weight test, not so much. You were within 10% of your posted serving weight, so today, I'm not gonna bust your chops. At least not now. The price sort of has that giving us less for more vibe. Boost the old profit margins, right? But Subway, in spite of the meager ingredients, this thing actually does have flavor. And you do provide dipping sauce. It does help. And the price is not terrible.
I'm guessing it's going to be in the 7s.
So today, Subway, I'm going to have to go 5.5.
What
That
the
is my
fuck?
review. This is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
Dude, I have seen him give less praise to higher scores. I don't understand this man. But I want to. Ugh. Alright, finish my food. All good. All good. I have expelled my nostrils. I have finished my food. Let's continue onwards. We've got about another 2 hours before, actually about an hour and a half before we have to start getting ready for Deep Rock. I don't really know how much preparing we need to do for that. I do need to make sure my PNG is updated on Fugi at least. Huh? Oh, hello. Yippee. $395 yams to the north. Is that really the closest one? It must be in that cave up there. Leave me alone! Oh, ether current. There you are. How many am I missing now? I'm missing 4. I think they're all on the top half of the map. Yum. I'm just moving along. Oh! Oh! Oh, there's a fate! Oh, I want to do the fate. Uh-oh. I'm hurting! Ah! Alright, everybody's beginning to show up. Holy moly. Literally, because they're moles! Oh, yay. Oh, is there another fate here? Ah! Okay, now I should be able to just hand these in. You know what? I should fucking call my Chocobo out, huh? Totally forgot I could do that. Oh no, poor Black Mage is dead. Do I have a, Phoenix down? I don't. Okay, nice, I can get the frick out of here now. No, leave me alone. Alright, here we go. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. Oh, hello. I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Eh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long. If you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. I don't like the sound of this. This doesn't bode well. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Guys? Perhaps there were complications? Well, let us wait a little longer. Guys? This is getting a little ridiculous. Did you get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wiklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? Guys! She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Ready Rock who had business with her, yes? Man! back again so soon? We've come looking for Wiclamont. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Ready Rock did not. And has she seen the third promise since you were last here? Ugh. And who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Why is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Yay, we're all working together! Froggy and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. And the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We're going on a kitty cat scavenger hunt. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Ugh. Come, we should begin our search. Yay, gloves! Oh yay, no skill speed. Flamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, and she should have passed through here, except Ready Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry station at the opposite entrance. The third promise? Mabi has been standing at his post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawata with brightly colored hair? Mabi knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler and many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit? Oh boy, we're coming back to the bandits. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Okay. I haven't checked my Chocobo bardings in a hot minute. I wonder what else I've got. Oh, I have the Felicitous barding. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I'd recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakisa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker. There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakisa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lama T. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first, and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakisa out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Yes. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Oh. Damn, you look sick. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakisa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Oh, look at my chocobo. She is so pretty. I like that barding. That's a good barding. Ugh. Okay, sorry. Time to play our parts. Follow Koana's lead and try not to fall behind. Oh boy. Koana leads the way. Ugh! Oh my god, and he moves slower than I do. Why? There, that's your brawl, fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put it on an appropriate display, you can continue to our next performance. Something I can do for you, friend? You have the kind eye Jabral's full attention. Play the role of a happy collector who has acquired a rare and expensive gemstone. Happy, happy, happy! Alright, I can just do this. A rare gemstone from that Hisaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. I'll fix my clam. A good start, but I would make certain Welkisa is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Froggy. What can Mobby do for you? Give the enthusiastic Moblin's full attention. You say as he turns around. Hitsaro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. You see that cheerful Palu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. How nice to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since that storm passed through. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you saw for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Blech. Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it's found you. There he is. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. Smiles eerily. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. Kona! There you are. You played your part to perfection, Froggy. A woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Orianche described. Now let us lure Wokisa out and spring our trap. Hats! Oh, this is from the dungeon. That's awesome. And this does not have skill speed. Let's fucking go. A brother's duty. Kona wishes to execute the final stage of his plan. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakisa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Oh boy. Sneaking mission. I saw people in Shout Chat complaining about this. They should have just let it be a surprise for me. There he goes. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Oh, no sneaking? No sneaking. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Vidral. Well, of course he just fucking runs away. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you'd be so kind, Froggy, pray leave them capable of speech. I'll try! I fix my gland again. Oh no, I can't put my flower on. Yippee! I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm afraid of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy, as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get not answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wooklamat? Damn. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakisa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call in Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakisa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Alright. Oh wait. Oh, there he goes. He didn't even bother looking behind himself. Follow Akisa from a distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or fall too far behind. What? Arbor! Arbor jump scare! Should your query begin displaying the effect shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, make use of cover such as rocks and trees. The objective will also end in failure if you follow too closely. Keep your query in sight, but avoid stepping into the detection circle. Okay. I probably could have made it to the tree by now. Sightseeing! So fucking fast, man! Okay, it doesn't look like I'm at risk of being detected. Ah! How did you not see me? I was in, like, plain view. Hi, cruising! Damn nerves. Damn Chocobo following me. Wonder what that's all about. Oh well, don't care. Don't gaff. Ah! Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Okay. Oh, I know where he's gonna go. He's gonna go into that, like, hole in the cave that I saw. Don't look behind you. Oh. Ah! Yes! Dude, I did that shit first try. Everybody in Shout Chat is a fucking pussy. You can't do stealth properly. I'm doing good. I'm enjoying some MSQ. Finally. My money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hunting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look, and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on. Scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? What's the motherfucking situation? And you think the bandits were hired by the Scooby-Go? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakisa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. There's another stealth segment. Follow the Scooby-Go to safe distance. Ugh. Why did they give me 2 of these? At least he walks really slow. Just beat the information out of them. Well, we don't know for sure if they have what we need or not. We don't know who they're working for. They could be trained for this kind of thing. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Nope, you don't see me. I'm hearing things. I'd better hurry if I don't want a beating. Huh. A lot of people hanging out over here. I did it! Once again, Shout Chat is full of pussies who don't know how to do stealth segments. What's doing? Goodbye, Puyuti. Or Punuti. I forget what they were called.
Better late than never.
It's voiced!
That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
I think so.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Oh, here he comes. Oh no!
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
Yeah, same.
Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived.
I have taken a sips, thank you, Cruising.
I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Trust in Thancred. This is Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation.
Man.
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Kitty, take care of Kitty.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Hell no! Hell no!
Why release the Paniti if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I wonder how this is gonna go. Is this gonna be another dungeon, or... I may have put rescuing Lama Chi ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. He gets it. Am I getting at level 94? Ah! My second wind is getting buffed, and all of my moves are getting buffed too. We need to gather our forces. Has anyone ever redeemed the 100,000 channel points redeem? Which one is that? Is that the flexor points? No. No one has ever done that. It's just a point sink redeem. It doesn't do anything. At the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lama Chi has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry has had the foresight to release your Punati from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Do you accompany him, Froggy? Yes. Look at Kryl, she's standing so politely. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punati was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There's an unusually aggressive herd of wild Punatis downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Wah, 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 wah. Give me my flower back. Assuming our Punati has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punatis eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows and with the rest of our Punati's enticing feast. Nice motorcycle. Thanks, I stole it from Cloud Strife. I prefer using other mounts, just aesthetically speaking, but this one has the highest movement speed. And I like how it spins when I jump. Or when I do spin jumps, at least. Oh, so we have to use 2 pieces? I suppose that would make sense if we have to lure it out. Scatter anvil's punity feet along the water's edge. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Lying in wait. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our punity back. Alright, back to the boat. No, leave me alone, Widowmaker Overwatch. Erinville has the punity in hand, then? Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levior twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Ah, ether current. I should go do those at some point. So this is going to be the last quest of the area. Kona is nervously awaiting the call from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. Oh, here we go. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Makul Chacha and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lamachi is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down Ihukamach to the Tumu. Something. no, we're back here.
Thangred.
It's voiced. Yay.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Well, she's all tied up. Somebody help her! Ew, he's spitting all over the
I
place.
spit on his pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Don't do that.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
I think we gotta kill this guy, fellas.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
Oh!
Who did that?
Get fucked, idiot.
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Oh, we're the cowards, huh? I see.
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Leave her alone! Walks up casually. Hey, what's up, man?
Wants not to be underestimated.
Let's talk about this. I know you're not actually gonna kill her.
They can do nothing while we have.
Yeah, Thancred! The coolest motherfucker.
Impeccable timing.
This is Thancred.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
Girl, where's your axe?
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Can we just kill this guy here and now? I would love to just kill this guy.
The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day.
No!
And Zoralja has left us hard.
No, the keystone can't be theirs. That's ours.
I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails. If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
Stop reasoning with him. Let me kill him.
Brother. Break off! We're a traitor!
No!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
They can just do that, huh?
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
But my Fukami! I like that he keeps making that noise, it's funny. He's like Mario. Oomph! I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamachi. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fanta Jane upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. We'll just have to get it back. We take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Bunewa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Sarilja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Why are they all making fun of him? He's just speaking facts. Ahem. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamachi. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. Bye, guys! We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Zeralja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. So we're doing Deep Rock in about an hour. So Arlie's not able to make it to Deep Rock tonight. So we're doing Deep Rock with Stormy and Penn. And somebody else is going to join too, I think. Cinderance is joining, I think. I have not talked with Cinderance before. That'll be fun. I'll be meeting somebody new. Yes, Cinder's coming as well. I haven't met them formally before. Stormy said something about wanting to, like, set up around now. I don't know how much, like, setup I need to do. I'm just gonna grab people's PNGs. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Ether current obtained! Oh, and now we're moving on into the level 93 quests. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and find the rest of the ether currents in this area. Can I not jump down this way? Oh, come on. Let me jump down this way. It's not even that high. Do I need to teleport down there? Man. I wonder if I can jump off of this cliff over here. Look at the gatherers doing their gathering. Don't look at me, don't look at me. Thank you. No? Not even from here? Come on. Alright. Going down to Akanu. Let's see. To the west. Even further still to the west. Northwest. Whoa. Hello. Hello, big lizard. A hammerhead crocodile. To the east. Ah, there you are. And Big East. There's still 3 more in this area. I get the feeling it's gonna be over here. Oops. Means I gotta go this way. Northeast. I'll be able to clear off this section of the map as well while I'm over there. Poison frog! 97 yams to the north. There it is. And to the east. There you are. Doc Paga. Northwest, okay. Whoa, big tree guy. Alright. Map is completely filled out. And it's just a matter of this last ether current, wherever it is. Further still to the west, huh? Oh, if it's on the other side. Ah, it's on the other side! Oh, I can swim over, yay. Oh, there it is. Yippee! Alright, we got all of them in the overworld. It's just a matter of doing the 4 quests for them. I'm gonna take a pause on MSQ for now, just so I can be prepared. We're at a good place to take a break. And I don't want to be in the middle of something before we're about to do Deep Rock. So I'm gonna switch over to do the rest of my crafting dailies. So we're gonna go back to Zenith. Tilt, tilt, tilt. Okay, so I need to craft... Yay. And repurpose construction components. Hand all these bitches out. Okay, so hand all these in. Ugh, not quite enough to get to 60. I'm almost at level 60 for my alchemist. Um... Next, let's do the dwarf quest in Norvrent. Wah, 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 wah. Oh yay, is this a tank? Oh, I get to pilot the tank. That tank fucking rules, yo! Me when I'm slurping and I'm a dwarf. The slurping dwarf. I think I will go do that fate over there. Ow. I miss this battle theme. Yippee! Alright, we'll go back this way. And I gotta make... what am I making? Experimental plating component? Ah, shit. I was too hasty and I missed out on using Precise Touch. Yay! Cool. Okay, I feel like I should continue doing the Lothric quest, but I kind of don't want to until my Weaver hits 80, so I can get experience for it. So I shall leave that as is. What should I do in the meantime? Oh! Let's do a PvP. Did they change the PvP at all? Dragoon at least looks the exact same. Let's do some crystalline conflict. I don't even know if my buttons are set up properly for this. Nice portrait. Oh, that's a really pretty Hrothgar. Nice portrait. Okay, my buttons are mostly set up. They're set up pretty good, actually. I don't know what the fuck these are doing here, though. Damn it. I'll be honest, kid, mommy doesn't fucking know how to play this. I don't know where the fuck they went. Ah! Ah! Oh no. I've been exploded. Man. Ah! I can't move! Why can't I move? Oh, come on. I see Stormy Charger has just opened up Deep Rock Galactic. Push the objective! Damn it. Oh man, I thought I was so slick with it too, moving the point so far up. Jesus fucking Christ, man! I don't understand how this fucking game mode works, because you can just, like, completely focus on somebody and they won't die ever, but if you get sneezed on, you just explode. Cool game, man. Okay, looks like everybody's in the VC getting set up. I'm gonna move over to my starting soon, or my intermission screen, where I'll be muted, so I can set up. But for now, we are done with Final Fantasy. Let me just go ahead and return. Actually, I'm gonna go to my in-room, so I can log in and not be in a congested area. Let's go here. Hopefully the NPC doesn't take too long to load. Hey man, you're not supposed to be on that side of the table. Get over here with the rest of us. Okay. We're done for now. Make some good progress. We are moving on to the level 93 MSQ. We're gonna play some Deep Rock Galactic for a couple hours. I'm not sure how long we'll be playing for. I also am not sure if I'll play more Final Fantasy after we're done. It kind of depends on how I'm feeling after and how long the queue is. So we'll see. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna take some time to set up, get up, stretch my legs, get some water, all that good stuff, and we'll be back with some Deep Rock Galactic. First time playing, by the way. That'll be fun. Alright, see you soon. Don't go nowhere.